welcome to stream. How is everybody? How are you guys doing? Welcome in. Thank you. Wow. Glinge, thank you for the 10 months. You guys timed that really well at the same exact time. Cuckoo, thank you as well. 16 months. Thank you. You're avoiding spoilers. Hope I have a fun day. Yeah, I totally understand. Whenever you get around to it, though, I hope you enjoy. Because I know you're a bit further back than I am. I'm on the third and final game in the trilogy now. So, let's see. Linkster, welcome in. Barbecue, welcome in. Yes, Kenneth is making his grand return. Linkster, thank you for the bits. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. The people, they're excited for Ace Attorney to return. Ace Attorney? More like Ace Returney? Still got it. Alright. Moose, good morning to you, and Migo, welcome in. Oh my gosh, yeah, okay, so we have a group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Thank you for the posture check, and then thank you for the streamer care package, which means I will do all of the things, some of them twice. I'll hydrate. I'll stretch. And I'll make sure my posture is good. Thank you. You guys are really looking out for me. UA, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Baldy! Goldie, Golden Drummer, 7:30. Hello. This game is gonna be a trip for me. I hear that it's long. I hear that from Goldie mostly, actually only him, but I hear that it's long. So I'm gonna have to figure out my stopping points. And they're not gonna be as clean as like the first 1.5 games, because towards the end of Justice for All, it was getting like very lengthy, and it's like, okay, I gotta take a break. But I was thinking to myself, I missed this game. You guys are so nice. You guys really humor me and my jokes, because I'm so funny. I know, it's hard not to. Hey Beatus, welcome in. So, like I said, I've been missing this game. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. And I think that's a good sign that I should play it again, right? That's what that means. I was thinking to myself, I miss these characters. I miss how, like, wacky the story gets, even if sometimes I'm not a huge fan of how wacky it gets. Turnabout, what's it called? Turnabout, I can't come up with the name, sorry. But you know the one. Big Top, that was the one. I hated that. It was so bad. I did miss Edgeworth, but I was also thinking about the last case that I played, and the last case was so good. I was thinking about the reveal of my defendant, and I was like, okay, I think this game's so fun. I gotta play it again. Hey CB, welcome in. Not that you'd need tips or help, because you're a pro, but this is the game you remember the least outside of like 2 cases. Oh no. That's okay, I never ask for help with this game. I never want any hints, I never want any answers, I never want any guides, I don't want anyone to tell me anything, because I am the smartest, and I will figure it out. Just here for the June VA? Yeah, I missed it. I missed the June VA-ing. There's gonna be new characters, of course, because there always is, you know, new people to defend, new people doing murder. Probably everyone's always being murdered in these. So, always excited for people to die, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, it's always kind of exciting starting a new game. Even though I've been in the middle of this trilogy for a while. Last I remember from Justice for All, Miles Edgeworth had basically abandoned us the entire time up until the very last case. So Franziska von Karma was our main prosecutor. I think in this one we get to go up against a different prosecutor too, or maybe I'm misremembering, or maybe I'm just making stuff up because I saw a new different prosecutor looking man and I haven't come across him yet, so I was thinking I had to come across him at least in this game. Maybe I'm making stuff up, I don't know, but I think it'd be cool. Even though Edgeworth is kind of my favorite, but it's okay. He doesn't have to be around all the time. I can love others. Even though he's super dramatic and the best. Although, Von Karma's also super dramatic. She kind of abandoned us. Why? Phoenix is gonna develop abandonment issues because everyone always leaves him. Anyway, hopefully when I hit continue, I can find a good save where I can play Trials and Tribulations. This one? No one sticks around for Nick. You can just start from the menu. New game? Option? No, not option. New game? Yeah! Okay. Ooh, okay. Alright, okay. I like that I get access to all of them now that I've played them all, basically, except Trials and Tribulations. Although, I think you have to play from scratch, which is awful, but that's okay. It's gonna make it so fun when eventually I go through and collect all the stepladder versus ladder conversations. Exciting prospects. And yeah, new music! You can hear it okay, right? It's kind of like background, of course, but like, I think you can hear it pretty okay. But like, new investigation music, new elevator music probably, new people, so they're gonna have theme songs, new trial music. I don't know, they do stuff. I guess I'm excited. I should play. I bet it's gonna give me a tutorial. I'm excited for tutorial. I like when they talk down to me like I don't know how to play. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories. I was gonna call her Maya. That's how long it's been. I was gonna be like, oh my gosh, Maya looks so good. No, sorry, I'm sorry. So, this is from a long time ago. You can tell because Mia has her little, like, side bangs. And that's how you know. Play Turnabout Memories. Mind if I do? Okay, good start. How did I get into this mess? Oh no, that's a dead body. Why? Why did I do that? It's me. Oh, look at Phoenix in his casual wear. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. I don't even know which one's talking. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Oh. Phoenix with a heart on his chest. It wasn't me. I didn't. I don't know, it kind of looks like you did. I didn't do it. I don't know. Kind of looks like you did, maybe. A little bit. Just a little. 5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. All right, here's my prediction. I already got a prediction, and that's how the game ends. Phoenix goes to jail. He finally just lost it. Okay, Phoenix got wrapped up with the wrong people. And he was actually, like, trying to defend them. He's super loyal and everything. And, the guy just got murdered right in front of him by sleight of hand series of events by someone else, by the girl they were talking about, probably, as he was watching in order to frame him. You know, like, she murdered from afar, he was there, he's like, wait, what just happened? And everyone's like, you murdered him! And he's like, wait, no, I was just, what? Go to jail! Don't pass go! Don't collect $200! That's my, theory so far. Anyway, I'll give you a little peek at Kenneth. There he is. There's your guy. You're welcome. He's back. April 11, 9:40 a.m. I know that they can't give me a year because that would, like, severely date the game. Like, if they told me it was 2004, I'd be like, wait, what? But, like, I wish... I mean, they did tell me 5 years earlier or something, but I have no basis. I feel. Defendant lobby number 3. I'm never in number 3. I'm always in number 2 or something, right? It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Ahem! Oh, it's him! Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Good morning.
Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know?
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed.
Let go of my labels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me, what with your earnest request last night.
Okay, sounds a little personal, but go on.
Let me handle this case, you certainly said, and quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, isn't it easy? Oh, Mia has an attorney's badge. I always get to have an attorney's badge. Proof of my profession. The first and last time I wore it was a year ago? And then I have Doug's autopsy report. Date and time of death. His name was Doug. First I'm learning of this. Didn't even know the man Phoenix had killed. 4/9 at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. See, I'm telling you, killed from afar. Framed. Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think.
Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client.
He has a pink sweater still? Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. I like him a lot better like this. He's a lot less cute normally. Maybe he should wear silly, dumb-looking pink sweaters all the time. This is so weird to not be playing as Phoenix. This is so weird. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia.
I just want to say I'll give it all I've got. Yep, it'll be fine, no problem.
Are you sick? You're not very good at being sick. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers, people screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Your doctor's giving you, like, personal life advice, too, while he's at it? Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. Why does she, like, grab on to everybody? What is this? She, like, just leans forward, pulls everyone by the collar, closer to gaze into their eyes so they know she's telling the truth, like... She seems very intense. Hi, Titus. Welcome in. Hello, hello. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. Well, you're making him more nervous if that helps. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. Do you ever think about how Mia spent more time in law school than she spent being a lawyer before she died? But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and, well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. How old is he in this? Isn't he already studying to be a lawyer by now? This 5 years ago, I decided Phoenix is like 26-ish? So he should be like 21-ish now? Oh, look how cute he is. Yeah, look at me go! I have a thing with remembering ages and with remembering heights. It's really real weird. And yeah, he is studying. I know everything about Phoenix. I know his life story. So this is my client, a third-year art student. He's an art student? That I didn't know about. At Ivy University, he currently has a cold. He can draw his own Phoenix Edgeworth fanfiction art. Fan art, that's what it's called. Arvin Grossberg, age 61. My superior and the head of Grossberg Law Offices. Doug Swallow. Ew. The victim. He was a fourth-year pharmacology student at Ivy University. And then Dahlia Hawthorne, age 20, Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. What? Why's he got like a heart? I bet it was a gift from her and he's like wearing it even though it's the worst thing ever. Anyway, I gotta be strong or something. Girlfriend, what? Does Edgeworth know about this? I don't think they're on speaking terms at the moment. I think the last time Phoenix and Edgeworth spoke at this point was literally in elementary school for both of them. So even though Edgeworth is like an inspiration for Phoenix, like, they don't talk. You know, Phoenix is allowed to live a separate life from Edgeworth. Also, hi, Rio. Okay, gotta be strong for my client and for myself. His nose is showing through his mask. April 11, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh wow, he has hair. It's so weird for him to have hair. I have some bad news for Payne. He's gonna experience a lot more pain as he loses more hair over the next 5 years. Doge hasn't aged a day. Oh yeah, he's like 5 years younger here. Which doesn't mean much because he's like 1,000 million years old to start. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you?
No. Look, he's dying. Look, he looks miserable. Look at him. He's in pain. Yes. Well?
You are just a rookie. Are you sure you can handle this?
Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Oh, there you go. That's something. Of course, Your Honor, I think. She's just as confident as Phoenix. Gotta love the super awkward defense attorneys. The ones who are never sure of themselves. It seems to be all of them. It seems to be a habit. Maybe to be a prosecutor, you have to be, like, obnoxious and arrogant. And to be a defense attorney, you have to be self-conscious and anxious. That's done on purpose? Well, yeah, because Mia never struck me as, like, you know, unsure of herself. Hi, Joe. How are you? Look at that mustache quiver. Would a healthy man's mustache quiver like that? Now we're just being rude and he's right there.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events in this day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a 4th-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Well, you wouldn't be saying that if you watched the light in his eyes dim as the life seeped out of his body. Hi Val, how are you? Joe, you're good. How's Ace Attorneying? We're just getting into it, actually. This is the tutorial case in Trials and Tribulations where they, you know, teach me or reteach me, in my case, the ropes, because I'm already the best. It's always that the defense feels like everyone and anyone is against him and out for blood, because that's how it used to be. Well, I always felt like Mia was really good at pretending like she wasn't nervous, but this is like her second case after the really traumatic one or something.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
Oh, yep, he looks pretty dead.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body, and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well, the court accepts his photo into the record as evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record, okay. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. I don't know, looks like electrocution, don't you think? Honestly, it looks more like an accident than anything.
Your reputation for sagacity, which is a word I do in fact know, is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit.
Okay, that's nice of you, I guess. Please stop flicking your hair, it's really unsettling.
I am a genteel man, if you will.
A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Ah, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. It's a short file!
My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. You know, I never use that. I just go clicky click on the court record in the bottom right. Which you can't see because it's behind my skirt, but that's what I do. I don't press tab. This is a mouse-only game for me. Some people are controller people. Some people are, I also use the keyboard people, and I'm just a go clicky click type of person.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good, hard look at the data there, and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the best of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just press tab here. Okay, am I just supposed to, like, I don't know. I mean, electric, come on. Mia, even I know that. And I could tell from the picture.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry.
He doesn't seem very sorry, especially when he's like flicking his hair like that. Definitely doesn't seem sorry.
You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift.
They don't
call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
Ah, no need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Graybeard's face.
He can say that because he doesn't have a beard, he just has a gray mustache. Seem like the type to use a dance pad. Oh, I wish. I wish I was that creative and fun. Maybe if I shrunk down, I could use my mouse as a dance pad. Oh, but yeah, hi Joestar, this isn't an extra episode. Look at Goldie doing all the explanationing. And yeah, we're playing as Mia. We're defending Phoenix in this one. This takes place like 5 years ago. Yes, sir. Into old Graybeard's face.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victims?
Well, I was already gonna show Dahlia. Oh, I have a new profile for Winston Payne. Hey, he's only 49! Okay, no wonder he still has hair, I guess. I don't know. Kinda. The prosecutor for this trial, a veteran lawyer with a little too much confidence. Well, he gets put in his place. In due time. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. You know, she is really cute. Present. Oh. Mia's take that is very adorable. Take that! She's so cute. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
I feel like all we're doing is helping the prosecutor, but okay.
But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye.
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well.
Okay, here he comes.
Court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Oh, look at him. He's so tiny.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect.
Oh, no, he means what did you do before you were arrested?
Oh, I was a university student. I don't know how I'm supposed to do a Phoenix voice when usually Phoenix is just my voice because he's my self-insert character, and I gotta say it's really weird to see him as a people. He's usually just me.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was. Okay, he's really going off.
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his call to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. What you're hearing is I should just do younger Juniper voice for younger Phoenix. Just make him sound really tiny. I don't... I feel like that would maybe not suit the situation. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. British wannabe, huh? Seems like you hate him. Sorry, I shouldn't be helping. How'd you know he was British then? He's wearing a mask? Yeah, he's, sick, it would seem.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Means that I can do a British voice for Swallow if we flash back. No, it doesn't. I can't do a British accent. My British accent is so bad. Because it's not a real accent. But I'll try, don't worry. As soon as I heard that, I was like, oh no, please don't give me dialogue for Swallow. I'm begging. It looks like the judge understands. He's a wannabe, so it doesn't have to be good. Okay. That makes me feel a little better.
You're being naive, you know? Too naive.
Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right.
And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. Oh, he looks so sad. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Oh, he's back to being cute and happy. Love that for him. Wow, he's really yo-yoing between emotions. Okay. Let's press on everything, I guess. Hold it! See, her hold it actually sounds like my hold it for once. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened, anyway. Oh my god.
Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence.
Oh, he's going through it. Oh, I know how it feels. You would never lie to Mia. That's true, wouldn't want to hurt her feelings. Weakest cross-examination theme? Oh, is this really gonna be the new one? It's like okay, I guess. It's here. Doo-doo, doo, doo-doo, doo, doo-doo, doo, doo, doo. I didn't even notice it because it was like so just background. Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence, huh?
But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. Sure, Phoenix. I don't know. Phoenix is giving suspicious. You say you found the body? So who called the police? Huh? Why is he gonna be so sneezy? This is why I say he's my self-insert, because I'm just like him.
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct, they were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock.
No, the body was in shock because it just got electrocuted. Phoenix was just surprised. You see how that works?
What? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
That's basically like an admission of guilt right there. Could you stop sneezing every time you were in a bind?
Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but I hardly knew the guy to begin with.
Aw, he's so wholesome. I really like him. I don't know, I really like him when he's being like, you know, casual and dorky and weird, which I guess he usually is, but he's like, you know, when he's in attorney mode, he's just my self-insert. Maybe I like him more when he's not my self-insert, and when he's my self-insert, I don't see him as a person. That's the problem with self-insert characters, isn't it? Anyway, hold it! So, you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right, well, no, that is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not?
Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Dahlia? That's your nickname for her? But Dahlia is actually like a cute name, and Dolly is like... I mean, it's okay, I guess. It's like fine, you know? It's okay.
Who is this Dolly person?
Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hey, Alex! Welcome in, welcome in. I mean, she is a doll. But Dahlia is such a pretty name. I wouldn't shorten it.
Oh, I see. Ah, young love, so bittersweet.
But that's all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Sure. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. See, I told you guys, he does know him. They're like, well, not friends, definitely not besties. Rivals? If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? There he goes. I was like, is he gonna sneeze? Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Sounds so believable.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Okay. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. Mia's a salmon appreciator! Oh my gosh, we're the same person. Wow, maybe me and Mia would get along if she wasn't, you know, dead. But that's a whole other problem.
May I ask you something, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow?
You... The judge is so stupid. There's like 5 people. 3 of them are in the room. One of them is Dahlia that we're already talking about. He's so stupid.
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, wait, he's even stupider than I thought he was. I gave him a little too much credit, actually. I thought he just didn't know who the guy who was wearing the Union Jack was, but he just thought Union Jack was a person. Oh, no. It's because of the Swiss cheese brain, I imagine.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Mia, there is a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossberg.
Quickly now. Show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean.
Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point?
Yeah, don't talk to me anymore. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing.
Stop talking to me.
When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia, one more time from the very beginning of this testimony. He said a Union Jack on the back of the guy's shirt, but there isn't one on the back of his shirt. Is that the problem? He was wearing a jacket at any rate, so you wouldn't have been able to see it. Show him the badge! He needs to learn the move for his later career. Yeah, when in doubt, show your badge to everybody. Objection! Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back.
Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Why do you have to immediately doubt me, Your Honor? At least I have brain cells. Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute, he's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me! Oh no, he's so emotional.
Mia, you've made our client cry.
Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. He's so cute. He's so silly. In the middle of court, he ruined his case a little bit, and he's like, yeah, I want cold medicine, yippee. He's so cute. Yeah, he's just letting Mia do his side of the case, letting Mia play defense attorney, letting Mia play prosecutor. It's like he doesn't even need to be here, as per usual. I always forget he exists until he shows up again for another tutorial, and I'm like, what? You're still a thing? Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another...
What? Oh, okay, yeah. I was reading that right. I was like, wait, what?
I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
I thought he was gonna say another look at the photo from the... Yeah.
What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Gold Killer X.
It is a good objection theme. It's very similar to past objection themes. So I didn't clock it as new. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. Okay. I just turned up the volume to hear the objection theme, and then objection comes through my headphones at like the loudest volume. That's so cursed.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What?
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
Crime photo 2 added to the court record. Cold Killer X added to the court record. Perfect.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks, my poor.
I'm mixing up my voices. Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids. I don't know why he has to say that, though. I wish he wouldn't chime in ever. Grossberg is a Grossberg. What really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 we split up. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Grossberg should really butt out. You butt in. I don't know where I was going with that. I was getting ready to say something really cool and then I couldn't think of anything cool. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Rio, you can have your moment as the funniest person in the room currently. Good job.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
Oh, he's stress sneezing. Thought I was disappointed in your pun. No, I thought it was a great pun. I was just trying to think about how I could expand on it and be cool too. I was disappointed in myself. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss V, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Look at him. Doesn't look like someone who'd lie. I trust him. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is?
Still the same Dolly that we've been talking about the whole time. My, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart.
What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. What? Oh yeah, don't worry. I too feel like slapping the nearest person when someone starts talking about the person they love and the relationship they're happy in. Normal stuff, normal stuff. What?
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see.
Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Slapping someone when someone talks about their significant other sounds like cute aggression. I don't know, it sounds bitter. Mia, I'm not upset. Grossberg, we found you in the park throwing stones at couples. Mia, why should they be happy? I don't know why she's like this, but I adore her. She's right, why should they be happy? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist, I see.
So he was like a promising young man. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, wow, fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details? I don't know, maybe I should save. Have I saved yet? No. Am I gonna save in 1? Probably. Let's start from scratch. The numbers turn yellow! Yay! We figured it out. What color Trials and Tribulations is. It's gold, I guess? It could be gold. Reminds you of the anime Love After World Domination where the girl would always smack her boyfriend since he was super strong. It did nothing to him, but he liked it. Okay, I guess. That's very bizarre. How'd you like the anime overall? Was it great? Ask about the timing of the meeting, I guess? He was a really fun watch and super cute. Okay, so the main guy was just a bit of a freak is all? I mean, it happens, it happens. So, you are absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're already... Whoops. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Okay, so did you get, by chance, did you get your Cold Killer X from this guy too? And is that making you even sicker than you once were? Are you being poisoned? The things men do for love. I guess that's true, but it supposedly didn't hurt him? And he liked it. I don't know. He seems freaky. No offense. Goldie, have you ever seen, Haruhi Suzumiya? Have you ever watched that one? I guess, has anybody? That question goes out to the floor for anyone to answer. You have! Did you like it? What order did you watch it in? I think I watched it in release order. And did you watch all of Endless 8? Because I did. All of it. All of it. All 8 episodes. Would never do it again. Watched it in release order, and then one time in the silly order they recommend that's like timeline or something. Okay, how was that? Because if I rewatched it, I think I would, I think I'd watch it again in chronological order or whatever they suggest. I don't care. And then I'd probably only watch like 2 episodes, 3 episodes of Endless 8, because I think it's supposed to be like you watch the start of the arc, you watch something in the middle, and then you watch like the 3rd or the last episode of Endless 8. And then you keep going, and that's kind of all you need. It helps things make sense, but you'd recommend release order for a first time and then timeline to figure out the plot. Yeah, I just don't know if I'd ever get around to rewatching it because I didn't love it the first time through, although I watched it all, so maybe I did like it. And Slapstick that we don't have an anime anymore. Yeah, the last one that I watched of that was recent was like Toradora. And Taiga got slammed for her behavior. I was like, wait, no, Taiga's the best. I don't get it. Wait, this is actually a female character I like for once. Maybe I'm the problem. I liked that she was unlikable and problematic, so. I like that she just stole food from Ryuga, I think? Ryuchi? His name? Whatever his name was. I like that she stole food from him. Ryuji. It's the one, of course, I know his name. Yup. Toradora is a product of the time. People nowadays can't appreciate it. People don't know what it's like to appreciate good anime. I think Toradora is great. I think I watched it pretty recently. I only watched it a couple years ago for the first time, and I really liked it. I like that she slept all the time. I like that she made messes, and I liked that she was a violent little tiny thing. I thought she was great. She was my favorite. I don't remember anybody else in that show. Anyway, yeah, pharmacology something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
We talked for a bit, and then at around 3, we split up.
Hold it!
So, what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him?
Well, that's right, I was.
Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there?
I thought maybe we could make up.
Oh, he's wholesome.
Oh.
Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of the year, isn't it? Oh, wait, I didn't mean to pause. Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. All your friends like Larry? He probably didn't go to Ivy University. Larry's kinda, he's, He's got a different skill set that doesn't include intelligence. To put it kindly. Lost my bottle of it around lunchtime, on the day of the accident. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. You know, like a certain cereal catchphrase.
Ouch, why did you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Oh my god! She really does hate when other people are happy.
Well, Mia?
I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions.
The boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural-born liar, you know? But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense.
I know, but what can I do?
Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information. Right now, it's information we need more than anything else.
Didn't I just press on everything? I'm supposed to be able to read a clock. Okay, I can do that. This is 12, right? No, yes it is. This is 3. So this is roughly around 3 something. It's a little after 3, I imagine. 3:05. You know, as this game ages, this case will get harder and harder since people can't read analog anymore. Yeah. That's really funny. Hi, Apple! You are very close to 300. That's huge. That's a lot of offerings. Use an analog wristwatch on a regular basis. I'm gonna be honest, it's not something I have to do anymore, where I have to read an analog clock. Like, I can do it, but... Okay, I can't do it precisely, I guess I should say. I can't do it super duper precisely. And, this image is very vague. It only really marks, like, 3 times. 12, 3, and 9. And you can imagine 6. Anyway, Anyway, I'm gonna show this because this picture was taken, no, it froze at 3:05. So 5 minutes after you walked away is when he dropped. Yeah, time of death 4:09 at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Does this evidence establish that the defendant is lying?
Don't ask me, you're the one who's supposed to know.
Oops, sorry, this is all still kind of new to me. I thought that the time would be off. Time of death was around 3. He split up at around 3, so like immediate death when they supposedly split up or whatever. Hey Dynamic, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. I'm glad to hear you're doing all right. I'm doing pretty well myself, actually. Was there another question I could ask somewhere? Yeah, should I ask him another question? I asked about the timing, didn't I? Or about the pharmacology? Ask about pharmacology? I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, just needed to ask the other question.
I think that's enough for now. So, the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright.
Is that your name? Is your name Judge Frank? Because otherwise you can't be Frank.
Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor?
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, you are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? I could somehow establish how it was done. Maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Can I do that? I'm gonna save. I can maybe do that. Can't I do that? I feel confident that I could maybe do that. I mean, is it not just the dangling electric cable in the this? Is it the umbrella? The umbrella carried through the electric current or something? That'd be kind of crazy. Establish? Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Faye.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. At least she pretends to be confident, you know?
Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What?
Well, yeah, look at it.
There is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly is this photo is in the murder weapon? I'm old.
Is it this? Well, naturally, it's right around here, I think. No?
Miss Faye, I'm deeply disappointed in you.
I'm disappointed as well, Miss Faye.
To be honest, I'm a bit disappointed too, Mia.
I need to use my brain on this. Come on, Mia. You can't strike out here.
I'm afraid the defense is gonna have to explain this.
Okay, fine. It's the dangly wire. Whatever. I was trying to be clever. Well, naturally, it's right here.
What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man. Hey.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
No, I'm still sticking with my first theory, where I think Dahlia cut the wire. She was there when they met up. She staged the meetup. She staged it. She posed as both of them. She posed as Phoenix, asked Swallow to meet up with Phoenix, posed as Swallow, asked Phoenix to meet up with Swallow, and then, when Phoenix walked away, staged the murder, and also somehow got the bottle into Swallow's hand. I'm just saying, that's my theory. I think it's a pretty good theory. I think it's what happened.
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
But Juniper, Dahlia is cute. Cute people can't murder people. No, they can. It just makes them cuter. That's the danger of it, the situation. They get even cuter.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo.
The umbrella? The leather jacket?
As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, the leather holds fingerprints quite well.
Does it? I didn't know that, actually. You mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim toward the severed electrical cable.
Order, that's enough! I think we can conclude that there was no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done.
Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
You're on... Wait.
At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case.
Yeah, you tell him, Mia.
You have something further to add, Miss Faye?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? Is he covering for Dahlia somehow? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. In the court, in front of the prosecutor, and the judge, and the jury. You can trust me. Tell me the truth right here, right now. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. Hey, you shut up!
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Oh, there he goes. Cough, cough. Wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further...
His coughs are very... adamant. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. What? Oh, yeah, they were having like an argument. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. That's his voice now. It's really bad. Don't talk about her like that. Whoa, Phoenix! That was intense. Oh my gosh, you really did murder him. Oh my gosh. I had like faith in you. Phoenix?
What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all convinced, absolutely convinced that you are.
Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
Feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Please shut up. Please stop talking. Please? I wish you didn't exist. At least that helps me date the game a little easier. What is this, like 2008? I don't even remember. Grossberg, please stop talking about your hemorrhoids. I hate it here. You know what's crazy though? Because like I've been trying to date these games. And I think the references like really throw things off because I thought the first game took place in like 2001 or something, right? I thought it took place in like 2001, 2002. And now I'm thinking this takes place in 2008, so that like throws everything off because then that means that the other games have to take place in like what? 2013, 14? Yeah, 2013. And I'm just saying, like, the stuff that was happening in those first cases did not seem 2013-y. They seemed early 2000s-y. And I think that more so shows that, like, this is just when the games themselves were made. First game was made in, like, 2001. This game was probably made in, like, 2008, whatever. So it just makes sense that that would be the timing. I need to stop trying to make sense of the timeline. Honestly, yeah, Grossberg does deserve all the punches and slaps he's been getting. He's kind of being a lot. Okay, when I pushed the victim, that guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I don't know if he deserved to die for it, but okay. Go off, I guess. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that.
Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Oh, he's so tiny. He looks so sad. Alright, I guess I press on everything. So, what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl.
Oh, dang, okay.
Sheesh. Everyone's like, sheesh, okay, what's the problem?
Is that all?
Yup.
Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself.
Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Oh, bud. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. Definitely. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen.
Right. There was nothing like that at all.
But is it possible that you merely overlooked it?
Well, I guess it's possible.
What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt.
I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
He's not very helpful. So, a loud noise. And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright?
I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Ask for more details. I need more. I need to know that someone severed it or something. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Wow, you really did push him hard. Like, he went into the air. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Oh my god! He's dead! Phoenix, he's dead! You can't just call dead people cheap and frail, especially when you're on trial for possibly having murdered them! Oh man. He's so unhinged, yeah. That's a crazy thing to say. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Well, I don't know. There is, isn't it? Because he wasn't on top of his umbrella here. Oh my gosh, his body got moved. Could you imagine? Yeah, okay, it's important. Of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Yeah, how perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
You shut up. Everyone shut up. I'm doing stuff over here. I'm the only sane person in the room, and that's saying something. It really is. There's the guy talking about his hemorrhoids. There's the guy, There's the guy with the Swiss cheese holes brain. There's the guy with the obsession over his, month-long relationship. And then there's the other guy who's just weird. He's real weird. They're all weird.
Court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. See, that's important. So, Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella, and you are certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for him myself. Oh my gosh. He would have stolen his cheap, flimsy umbrella. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing the sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. Oh, that's cute! Wait, that's actually cute. Dolly knits, first of all. Second of all, knitted a whole sweater for him. Third of all, he wears it all the time and cherishes it. Oh, that's really sweet. Is Grossberg gonna get punched for this? I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. There he goes.
My stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia.
I'm so sorry. I knew it. I knew he was getting hurt for that.
Continue on with your testimony, witness.
A little while after I left, I started to get worried. After you showed the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yes, I did. I admit it. I was furious.
You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition.
Well, yeah, but like I said, I got worried about him later. Later I worried. Later I thought he might be hurt. But before that, I thought he deserved to be hurt, and I didn't care. Phoenix, you're insane. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Oh, did you? Nope, nobody. Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier?
In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever.
Yes, sir. Right now, I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions. Okay. Don't worry, I got it. I got it. No! Dang it, I didn't want to press. Alright. Very cute sweater. Okay, let's present the photo. Objection! Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electric pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! He's so dramatic. Everyone's so dramatic. Not me, though.
Order! The victim, he moved! Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately!
Umbrella added to the court record. It is cheap looking.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
But...
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No!
See, we're already putting Payne in his place.
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Phoenix's testimony added to the court record.
Well done, Mia. Mr. Bane, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't know. I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Okay, so it was her. Got it.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Oh, good hair flip. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that?
Just what she said. I'm in the same boat, actually.
I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Can't wait to see the lady of the hour. Wow, 11:52. That took nearly 2 hours. Oh, hey, bud. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Oh, she's maybe framing you a little bit. I'm sorry, bud. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Oh, he would love nothing more. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Oh, they are pretty cute together. What can I say? They're kind of cute together. Also, I think I just like seeing Phoenix be like really casual. You know, like a t-shirt and everything. Just, you know, being a people. Actually, I'm studying to be on... Wait. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. Oh, okay. Okay, so we went from being an art student to studying to be a lawyer in the span of I knew him, and he told me different things. Got it. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. What is this? She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. The day you met? I mean, I saw you were wearing that. I thought she gave it to you, but as a symbol of your love the day you met? I don't know, she seemed kind of crazy. I mean, maybe Phoenix loves crazy. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
So she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. Certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Oh, bud. Love of your life, more like loss of your life. Dang. It's like his attorney badge before he had an attorney badge. This is what he used to show to everybody that he met ever. And now he shows everyone his attorney's badge. Wow, Phoenix has always been Phoenix. How wholesome, how cute. What a little tiny guy. Anyway, so after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Oh, the necklace? She hates you. Oh, bud, I think she hates you. Oh, this is gonna be rough.
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it?
Huh?
Yeah, it was, but how did you? This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse.
What's this, a newspaper clipping?
Let's see, murder in the courthouse? Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
Newspaper clipping added to the court record. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Okay, so this was the traumatic case from before that she hasn't returned back court since that she's talking about, I think.
Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving.
Okay, so he's gonna appear at the most pivotal time in the case. Got it. Thankfully, he won't be there talking about his hemorrhoids anymore. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Or did... To be continued? What do you mean, to be continued? This is a tutorial case. What do you mean, to be continued? Part 1, 2 in the tutorial. Got it. Of course. This is crazy. April 11, 12:13 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, we're in number 2 now. We moved. Oh, cool.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Bain, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Oh, there she is, Miss Murderess herself. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's so adorable. Oh my gosh, she has butterflies surrounding her. She is stunning. What's with this stiff silence?
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I can't believe he actually said that. This is the problem with men. They're simply too emotional. Thank you for the group hydration, by the way. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. Hey Nitro, welcome in. How are you? Also, thank you, Linkster. A parasol would be cute.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
Judge, you're really giving me the ick. You're so gross.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them down to size.
Also, you two, you're being weird.
And I will bash.
Wrong voice.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
Saved it. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. As if Mia isn't the most attractive, beautifulest lady. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
Seeing the butterflies in a smooth frame rate and not stop motion is so weird. Did you play like an older version of the game, Goldie? All the way back in 2008? Also, Nitro, I'm glad to hear you're fine. Doing fine? I am, in fact, doing well. Oh, to be Goldie and playing the Ace Attorney games as they come out on DS or whatever they came out on. Oh, to be Goldie. Played the original mobile version. This was a mobile game? Ooh.
No, the honor is all mine.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Why are you talking? Why is this so 2008? More like 2000 and late. Got him. Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Okay. She calls him Feeny. I hate that a lot. Fortnite added pom-poms. Oh, I love the pom-poms. I was playing with them a ton yesterday. They were so fun. I mean, the cheerleader is my favorite character from the Battle Pass, so it's nice to see her get a item in the game.
Yes, I can see why you'd say that.
She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
She's so cute. Too bad she's a murderer. What I witnessed. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Oh, I don't like her. Dang it, she was so cute and now I don't like her anymore because she's kind of like... She's kind of a little infantilized, I gotta say. And it's kind of, not the best for me, but it's okay. She's just putting on a face. She's just pretending. It's okay. She's actually insane under the mask. That makes it better. Yeah, Joe and me are on the same page. I was trying so hard to get through the nicknames. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. No, he didn't. He didn't say anything about that. Oh wait, no, he did. We asked if anyone else was there, and he got all sneezy and was like, oh, I can't say anything about that. Or something. Hey Tricky, welcome. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. Why wouldn't you just follow a Phoenix? You know, the guy you're dating? What are we talking about? We're talking about Dahlia, the character. This is our first time meeting her, so we're talking about, like, first impressions. I appreciate that she can lean into the infantilization for her own benefit. Couldn't be me, but it's unhinged behavior at least. She's not the first character to do it, so it's not too special either. I mean, I can't remember their names, but there was that pink girl from the hotel, and she really leaned into it. And then there was, Eeny Miny, or whatever? And she also leaned into being dumb and ditzy and cutesy. So... yeah. She's cute, but she looks too prideful? Prideful's what you're getting? She's supposed to be, like, really tiny and shy. Too much pride sounds like prejudice to me. Oh my god. Well?
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
What?
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth.
But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey.
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Hanuma does not like you today, no. Whoa, Goldie! That was crazy. Payne, shut up. You sound like a dude who isn't old for his wife leaving him for the court intern that showed up a month ago. What the heck? The crazy thing about it is that it sounds like it could just be his backstory. So now you're just shoving salt into the wound. Yes, we've met before. Once. She hates Mia.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor's all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madame Fey. Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. Dang, she broke out the girly. Alright, let's press. I actually want to check out that piece of evidence I just got, because I haven't gotten to yet. Oh, both of them actually. Whoa, I got a lot of stuff. Okay. Umbrella owned by the victim, found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene. Got it. Phoenix's testimony, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Dahlia's present. A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. I mean, he is really cute. He is really adorable. It's too bad, you know, he's dating a murderer. Article from 8/28, almost 8 months ago. Murder in the courthouse? Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident is the district courthouse what? Since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. So her. Linkster, thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Yuna's amazing, and it's great to see her play AA again. It has been lovely hearing all of your voices. They never fail to amaze. Can't wait to hear all the theories you come up with for this game. They're always the best. Super proud of you, and not a second goes by without you making people smile. You're awesome. Thank you. I'm excited to be playing Ace Attorney again, too. You know, maybe the butterflies should be stop motion because they're kind of like really jittery. It's kind of a lot, maybe. Anyway, let's press. Hold it! Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeny, I mean Mr. Wright, is in the art department. The department, if you will. No. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh, oh, wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. Yeah, Mia, that's poetry. Literally, midlife crises are poetry. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Ah, yes, I see, that makes sense. When I went to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? Beanie and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. So, who is this Dougie person? Does he have how-to videos? Does he teach you how to Dougie? Ah! They should have made the joke. It should have been them. It should have been them and not me. I don't know why I had to be the one. Oh, Rio, that's actually kind of wholesome. We're on the same wavelength today. I mean, they're just giving it to us for free, basically. Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So, what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Faye.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please go on. What did you see next?
Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. She's a little too whiny for me, I don't know, can't handle it. I wanted to like her so bad. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Beanie never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Do I have a contradiction? I actually don't know if I have a contradiction. I should be able to come back to this, though. Oh, that's fair, Beatus. Okay, I'll show a contradiction. I'll make something up. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? Oh, what? I would never.
Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition.
What?
That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Obviously. Wow, Mia had that. I didn't have that at all. That was all Mia. It certainly wasn't a Mia. Help, send help, send help. Just pretend to laugh, and then we can forget that happened. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will, if you don't mind. I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I see. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. Well, you should have. You should have heard the umbrella break. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge.
He's so weird. He's so weird. You're being so weird. You're being freaky and weird. I don't like it.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
I went to go and find some other students. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Okay. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow, they all seemed to know what was going on. The students knew what was going on. Press. Always press. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just, they all kind of seemed excited about what? Wait. It's just, they all seemed kind of excited about something. It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students.
So, did the students call the police?
Yeah, I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Right. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. No, you're not. It's like super easy. Come on, Mia. Come on. Mia, come on. It's okay. You had the last one. I'll get this one. Didn't hear anything unusual. Objection! You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. I love her satisfied hair flip. Man, I wish Mia was still around in modern day. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well?
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression.
Ah. Nyah, nyah.
That's the sound he makes when he's stressed. Just nyah, nyah, nyah noises. He's obnoxious. Okay, sorry. May I have a moment to answer?
By all means!
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. I hate her. She's so unlikable. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now, she said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. She could hear the lightning. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. I actually don't know if that was the truth. I don't know. Vibes, I guess, is what I was going off of.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Wait, what? Wait. I got the right answer by guessing and having the wrong logic? I did my work wrong, but I got the answer right? I'll take that. Oh, wow, okay.
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered, but that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. That'd be crazy.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if...
I'm hurt. that you would have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit. Sorry, wrong voice. This affidavit.
Which I'm definitely saying right.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipments run on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely, they lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable.
And who was it severed by?
According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Student's testimony added to the court record. Old power cable broke due to some sort of impact on 4-9 at 2:55 p.m.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. I can do that. I gotta say, I love her zipper. Respectfully, I love her zipper. I'm being normal, I promise. I promise. Anyway. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well, then let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
What if I just like throw it out there right now? Right here, right now. Dahlia caused it to break. Should I? Either that or I think it's called Killer X. What if I just take that? This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor.
They hate it.
I believe that the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense.
Ah, that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
I hate that guy. Ouch, that was a bit harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Well, then let's hear it.
Alright, fine. I'll do the bottle next. This is it! This is why the cable snapped. Oh, he hates that. Wait, what? Okay, wait. What if it was him? What if he caused it to break? Nobody wasn't anywhere near. What if it was, though? What? I thought he would have bumped it. Wait, what? Okay, all my theories are gone. Okay, here was my thinking, right? I was like, okay, wouldn't it be crazy if I just blamed Dahlia right here, right now? I didn't think that would work. But then I was like, okay, what Well, maybe someone threw Cold Killer X at it, but then I had no basis for that, I guess. Whatever. My next idea is maybe the umbrella next. The badge flew across the world and hit it. Could you imagine? Maybe? Because then I was like, you know, maybe when Doug was pushed back, he got knocked into the pole, but I didn't think that was right either, but I said it anyway. Maybe the umbrella? Maybe it like shot up or something somehow? They aren't damaging me for my wrong guesses, are they? Okay, okay, wait, next theory. I was even like, maybe the necklace somehow, but I kind of didn't think it was the necklace. He currently has a cold. That's his, description here. I was thinking he would have bumped it, but Phoenix would never. Maybe it is the necklace. No, that would be crazy. Obviously, it wouldn't be the necklace. What? He does say who or what. I'm gonna present Phoenix. I'm sorry, I know I'm guessing. I don't mean to guess. My first idea was wrong. Maybe it was Phoenix. Maybe Phoenix did bump it? That'd be crazy. Explain. What did I look over? Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Phoenix Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. What do you mean? Okay, so Mr. Wright caused it, I guess, is the point here, not like, I don't know. I get it, I guess.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion, and it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
Oh, you can tell she's confident. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here.
Yeah.
In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear them.
It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it.
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What?
What? What the? Okay. Well, of course Dahlia has to have something to say. Please, just once more. May I please testify one more time? Please, Mr. Judge?
Of course, it's alright.
Sorry, wrong voice.
Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Is she? She's really good at pretending, I think. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. But first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. Cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. He's a psychopath.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Phoebe, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
She's being obnoxious.
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Sure. I'd be glad to.
We start with saving. Okay, let's try to do better. Because I made a lot of guesses, and since this is a tutorial case, they didn't take away my health on any of those guesses, but they should have. We all know they should have. Let's see.
Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge,
Please stop being freaky. You're making me uncomfortable. You're making everyone uncomfortable.
Yes.
would you please forgive little old me?
Oh my gosh. Perjury, something, something, perjury.
Oh, come now! It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time. Please be more careful from now on, alright?
Thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all!
The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. She's crazy. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole? I know I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be.
An imp? I don't know about all that. I mean, I don't know. He gets a little heated, but an imp? I don't even know what that means.
Oh, really? I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad. What?
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
What? Him? Little guy? Little tiny guy? Look at him. Look at him. He would never.
So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched this scene unfold. What?
Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on.
What?
Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wished the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all. He's crazy.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that?
Just rewriting the entire story. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Madame Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? I feel he wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? He really does have these tears on command. It's very impressive. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Thank you for the posture check. Yes, yes. We're back. Hold it! Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Okay, we can do this. Feeny pushed him twice, whatever. Pull, cable broke. Dougie tried his best to run away. Usually when I'm like, the time seems off, I'm always wrong. But the watch stopped at time of death. But it's slightly off. It took longer than a minute. And Phoenix left in that time. He left around 3. The cable snapped. He didn't return. Okay, here it is too. The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact on 4-9 at 2:55. But then his time of death is wrong. So yeah, it would have taken around like 10-ish minutes. This? That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. In less than a minute, as you say. Could you please take a look at this picture? Okay, the watch. I was gonna show the watch, but I was kind of doubtful. The medicine? I don't know what's going on. Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Fay.
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah!
Set him up. Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. So does Doug Swallow's name have a pun to it at all? Also love that the judge can't even get a word in.
This is nonsense, the real murderer.
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
Oh, I love her. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Miss Fay!
The judge does not deserve to get a word in. He has been singularly unhelpful. Alright, to be fair, this is like one of his worst moments, I think. Usually he's pretty dumb. Usually he's pretty stupid and pretty ignorant and pretty blind to what's actually going on. But usually he's just a dumb oaf. This time around he's like willfully ignorant. Character development, I guess. I guess he gets better 5 years from now.
Is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Fay. Now then, Miss Fay, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
Guys, it's like I know everything right from the start. It's like out of the 5 people, the 5 profiles I have access to, there's realistically only one option for who it could be. Crazy. It's almost like I'm the smartest person ever. I don't like Mia's take that, by the way. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How can you?
The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
Order, Miss Fay! Why? This is to say.
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the 2 men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Okay. She's literally blown away. How can you say something so mean, Madam Fay? I didn't do anything.
Miss Fay, this is a very serious charge.
There he is! Oh. Wait, I thought it was gonna be the other guy, the hemorrhoids guy. My bad. Okay, hey! Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say.
You? What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You are totally wrong, Miss Fay. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat! Bailiff, grab that man!
Yeah, you take him off. You take him away. He's insane. He's lost it. Men are simply too emotional. Alright, this is who I was looking forward to for once.
He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. The phoenix of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Police report added to the court record. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Wait, what? Oh, that's why she was punching people, because she was upset because she has to watch other people date and be in love when her boyfriend died or something. Ah, she's a little dramatic.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation.
Actually, I have to look at my court record real quick. Give me a moment. A report on the incident 8 months ago. Incident overview. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date time, August 27. Victim, Diego Armando. He sounds hot. So, I'd be sad he was dead too. Occupation, lawyer. He sounds smart. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Brutal. Can I get a profile on him? No? Okay. I don't get to see Diego Armando. Anyway, yeah, serious accusation.
Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yeah, don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand.
Oh, she's really getting into it now.
Go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this.
Oh. Just keeps crying.
Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
Yeah, I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
Honestly, I have no clue. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. Oh! Okay, I get it. She had her sweet Dougie poison Diego for her and had to wipe him out so that he couldn't tell on her or whatever, because he was all, oh, she's a bad girl, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You can't be with her because she's crazy. Phoenix is like, no, she's not. He's like, I have proof. She made me poison someone, and I haven't been saying anything because I've been being blackmailed this whole time, but... And then he died. "8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building, and then... that same day, the two of them accidentally met." Oh, and that's what she used for the poison. This is literally where she kept the poison that she dumped into the coffee cup, and that's why she wanted it back. Because that's evidence. Okay, maybe Dougie wasn't involved? I have no clue. Maybe I'm making stuff up. I'm getting there, though. I think I got it. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well, then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I met my Feeny. Alright, go on. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. Poor Phoenix. Poor Phoenix, used as an accessory to crime. Poor Phoenix, too sweet, too innocent, too wholesome for this world. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick! It's just jealousy, I think. Okay, Phoenix. I mean, you are making me a little sick, but that's okay. That's okay, it's what people in love do. Maybe I am more like Mia than I'd like to think.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court.
He's used to it. Wait, no. Wait, this is when he starts to get used to it. It's beginning! And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her.
Oh, I will. Alright, we press on everything. Hold it! So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind.
He is, it's right, it's true.
My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho ho.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini.
No, nobody calls him that. No. No. Anyway, hold it. The courthouse's reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. It's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. This has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better tread carefully. Just keep pressing. Who cares? Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well, young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading room?
If it pleases your honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. You were writing a paper? On what? On the relationship between modern Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. These are good. Again with the midlife crisis stuff.
Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
I have read it. Hold it! So what was it about Mr. Right that made your heart malfunction like that? Oh, Mia's so jaded. In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Oh no, he's here. He's like right here listening in. Oh. Mia doesn't get it. Mia doesn't see what we see. It's okay. Actually, Mia doesn't see what I see because I don't think Dahlia saw what I saw either. Because Dahlia hates him. Maybe I'm a Phoenix girl. Maybe that's my calling. Edgeworth who? I basically just have to go up to bat for Phoenix. No one's defending him. I mean, Mia's supposed to literally be defending him, but not in the way I mean. Perhaps to a woman your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome. Oh, she kills me. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. You're being so mean! Oh my god. You're not supposed to say that! You're not supposed to say things like that! That's hurtful! Oh man.
Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked.
He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking.
Beautiful mushroom growing tall in the darkness comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. What?
Wow, Phoenix is just catching strays. That was rough. That was a rough time.
Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? No, not at all. We parted on very good terms. But that can't be.
Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way.
So the victim wanted to break up with her. Press further. Because he was being blackmailed and wanted to be left alone. So, you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you? Well, you see...
What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife.
I wasn't even thinking that, but now I'm concerned. Now I'm certainly thinking things.
No one cares, Mr. Payne.
Wow. Imagine being the judge and saying something relevant for once. She didn't deny it. That must mean Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
Listen to me, Mia. This woman has the judge in the palm of her hand, you see? So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
True. He has a wife, that poor lady. I don't know, some ladies like to date down, can't fathom it, couldn't be me, but... You know, maybe he's never home, and she just gets to live her own life without him. Courthouse basement's reading room. Oh, she was sitting with him, so she was the suspect regarding another case. Okay, maybe I should connect the timeline here. Because I don't think anyone knows why I'm, like, questioning her like this. Suspect Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay, and even her name is there, so I want to show the police report. Didn't go silent. Dang it. I was like, maybe if I can connect the timeline, then they would understand what I'm going for? Because sometimes I have to get them on the same page as me, and I usually don't have them on the same page as me. Not a bad deal. Everything paid for. Barely see him. Life would be made. Yeah. I think she probably lives a good life. Maybe it's the newspaper clipping? Okay, that was basically like the same piece. Maybe her heart skipped a beat because he, like, surprised her or something. Like, she didn't expect to see him there. What was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction? Maybe because it wasn't who she expected to see or something? I'm doing that thing again, where I'm thinking like 3 steps ahead. I'm thinking like too far ahead, I think. No, I didn't mean to. I don't even know what I presented. I didn't mean to. Okay. Press on this last bit again. Are there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? That was this line of questioning. We parted on good terms. That can't be. Maybe that's the contradiction. Imagine being Doug and you're actually like a pretty nice guy, and then you end up meeting like the worst fate ever. Because you just ended up dating the wrong girl. Dang. That's rough. Doug actually seems pretty chill. Thought I could show Doug and be like, you know, something, I don't know, something. Today's a chicken and dumplings type of day. That sounds good. That sounds like a really good meal. Hey gamer, how are you? I gotta stop taking guesses. I don't know. I always take a lot of guesses. Want to know a contrast between me and my siblings? Sure. To meet. You're the more calm gaming and reading manga type while they're the wild club life. Yeah, I think it's fair for people to have a bunch of different interests. You also just ate 2 raw green onions? Why? As like a snack? Were you hungry? Okay, I was like, maybe we could show the necklace and be like, it wasn't fate at all. She took advantage of it. I don't know. Turns out Phoenix got unlucky. What? I hate this. I guess Phoenix goes to jail because of me. Whoopsies. Sorry, Phoenix. Sorry. Unlucky. Whoopsies. I didn't back out soon enough. Oh, this is not going well already. Okay, think about this. Think about this a little bit better. I thought this would be easy. I thought I just had to connect this back to, like, the thing from 8 months ago. You wouldn't trust me as your lawyer? What? I feel like I'm pretty trustworthy. I come up with solutions. And yeah, now the previous 2 games never happened. And 8 months ago. Until then, you were dating Doug. Phoenix was in jail. Who would be the new protagonist? I don't know. Maybe Mia. It turns out one of them had to be sacrificed. Either Phoenix goes to jail and Mia lives, or Mia dies and Phoenix gets to be a cool lawyer. We can't have both. I'm to do research for a paper, for the poetry stuff. Alright, skip the beat, whatever. Been going out ever since that fateful day. Ah, yeah, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Oh, okay, maybe I present this on why she said she was there. You know, because she said, oh, I was there because I was researching and I can... Okay, is this right? If I show that she was there not because she was researching, but because she was being questioned? There it is. I kept presenting on the wrong thing. I guess I knew what to present. I just didn't know where to present. That's so frustrating. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Please, thank you. Thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What's that for?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
You mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report, and that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, big surprise for them, but not for me. See, I had to get them on the same page. Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order, order, order! This is unbelievable! It's true then! The loveliest rose can...
Miss Faye, that's not fair! You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will...
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Yeah, pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Expressed some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Ooh, you really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. Please shut up. Stop talking! I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
Oh, he is the worst companion. He's the worst companion ever. I miss Cursed Mia Pearl combination. That was so much better than Grossberg being next to me. With the Cursed Pearl Mia combination, all you had to do was just close your eyes. This, he talks. He talks and he says things, and I hate it. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get poison like that. Oh no, I know. I know where you got it. Wait, I don't know where you got it, but I know where you kept it.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Yeah, what the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. You're so freaky, stop talking. Sorry, I have nothing to say to him except shut up. I don't care if he's even saying anything marginally normal. Okay, press. Hold it! What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
Lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Why don't you tell us all what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
What are you? Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you! Oh, Phoenix is being so embarrassing, but he is so endearing.
You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Ugh, those two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. One of them is really embarrassing, and one of them is really yikes. Guess which is which?
How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes?
And where were you during this stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little Dolly doesn't poop! Oh, of course not. Definitely doesn't. Oh, Phoenix, buddy, aren't you supposed to be like 20-something? There are little things less attractive than a man who doesn't know how the female body works. Very, very few things less attractive.
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please.
The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained. Ms. Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony.
Sure. Fun. 2 teaspoons. Important detail, though.
About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says it's half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
No. What?
What are you?
Shut up.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there.
Correct. That's why him and Edgeworth are perfect together, because he only knows how the male body works. You know, you've got a real solid point there. That's really funny.
A special kind of poison, how so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
Sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify. Ah, you got your pharmaceutical boyfriend to make a poison for you!
That's where he comes in.
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? So, you see, I'm innocent.
Sure, I don't believe you. The more that you say, the more I know, actually.
And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison. I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? She dates people, takes advantage of them to get what she wants. She's twisted! And not in a good way. It's unfortunate. I don't think anyone can fix her. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You. No! I want to see her breakdown so bad.
Order! Who could it be?
That's nothing but a baseless act.
May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Oh yes, that's true.
See, I have that as well. I already have the answers. I know everything. You know nothing. Stupid girl, dumb idiot, loser, go to jail, do not pass go. I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that. Okay, yeah, she got me, but I have proof, so it's okay.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
No, I got it, but I'm still gonna save. We've almost overtaken all of the red from Justice for All, just with this tutorial case. This is a good tutorial case. This is definitely the best one so far. Okay, well, to be fair, the clock one was pretty solid. The very first one, pretty solid, pretty good, pretty up there.
Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
Look, it's here. Easy. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. What about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright, was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. What do you have to say for yourself, Miss Man? No! That's what she has to say for herself. She's dramatic. Hi, Sapling. How are you?
Order in the court.
What? You can't object. You're not even a lawyer. On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
This is like deja vu? No, sorry, that was a different game. This is like deja vu. But it hasn't even happened yet. Oh my gosh. Look, it's Lady from Lady and the Tramp. She's right here. Look at her. Hi, Lady. Why do they allow him in here when he keeps jumping in? That's just his thing. I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Sit down. Sit down. You're like 21. Sit down. You'll find someone else. You don't even know what love is. Sit down. She took advantage of you. Sit down.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Oh. Oh. Going for where it hurts. Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that.
Oh, I do feel bad. I mean, I have to feel bad. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. Phoenix, I'm so sorry, Phoenix. No, that's a lie! Oh, babe. I'm so sorry. Oh. The defendant, he's getting away? Wait, he's running? Why is he running? Oh, he's heartbroken. Ruined his life. Broke his heart. Oh. I feel awful. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't my fault. You got a BTS microphone necklace? It's so cute. It's Jimin's gold mic? That's so cute! Congrats on winning the giveaway. That's so cute. Today's fun fact, I guess you could do something about microphones, you know? Go with, Irene's good news.
Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
Thank goodness. Oh no!
What is it?
The bottle necklace! Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in the blazes are we to do now?
Why is he crazy? Hey Phoenix, welcome in. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. You forgot you even entered it. They really liked what you said about Jimin. Oh, what'd you say about Jimin? Do you remember at all? Or did they just be like, oh, what you said was sweet. Here you go. And you'll never know.
Mr. Wright! This sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry. Poor guy.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. I ate it. You... I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. You what? You ate? You... Hospital for you. He swallowed. Either a metal or glass necklace shaped like a heart with a bottle that was holding trace amounts of poison? Hospital for you. You what?
You ate it!
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah, I don't want details. Okay, I thought he did swallow it. That was crazy. So you ate, ugh. Ugh. What the?
What?
What is he doing now?
Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There, it's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright.
He's too good.
But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
No, you wouldn't. You shouldn't. You certainly shouldn't.
which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough! Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Phoenix ruined everything, like he always does. It's always Phoenix's fault. Everything goes wrong. Sorry, I got a little heated. Even after I proved so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Ms. Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the...
Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow,
That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore.
hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab.
Poison? Oh, she was gonna give up on trying to get the necklace back from him and just poison Phoenix. And take it forcefully. Obsessed. She's crazy. 1010 voice acting as always. You're very sweet. Thank you.
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sampler was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief.
I think I'm doing a great job. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Oh, he was just trying to warn you that you were about to die. Cursed. Fun fact, the tin cans with strings are technically considered the world's first microphone, and then something that used the same technology called a horn was used as a microphone. It needed the voices to be loud though, so it was inconvenient, but the first ever carbon microphone that uses the same kind today wasn't an invention on its own. It was part of the telephone. A microphone, that's its own invention. There's like a whole history there. Thank you for the fun fact. Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. Oh. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, the defendant is...
Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. Oh, bud. So, Dahlia stole the poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before!
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back, therefore...
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
Oh my gosh, they asked the exact question that I already knew the answer to! Phoenix, to get the necklace back. I told you so. Why Wow, it's like I know everything! I'm the smartest! There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me?
That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
How can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
I'm so sorry. Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there, I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. Poor Phoenix, poor Phoenix! I didn't realize he went through all of this. I mean, he was so close to dying, apparently. You hate Payne's objection? I do too, but it's so perfect for him. What can I say? How's the story? So far, Joestar, the story's really good. This tutorial case is the best one I've gone through so far, so I'm really hopeful for Trials and Tribulations overall. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He's so wholesome. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Or Phoenix. Maybe we should go out for burger sushi later. Annie, what a joke you are. There she is. I like her a lot better when she's not being all passive. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne!
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished!
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Hold it! I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No! Ding! You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray.
What kind of insult is that? Are you calling her old? Isn't she like... How old is she? I can't see because she's not in the record. She's like 20... Oh, shoot. She's only a couple years older than Phoenix, right? She's gotta be like 24 here. 25?
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder.
Wow.
What's the word I'm looking for? Whatever it is, Mia is that. She's 27 here? I don't think she's 27 here. I thought she was 27 when we first meet her in the first game, and Phoenix was 24 in that one. But yeah, 3 years older? She's gotta be like 24 here. Speaking of crab sidesteppers, a speedy little guy in Mario Kart World. You and your friend were playing as the crab in Cheep Cheep for Fun with the fish bike. Which seemed terrible because it was all acceleration, but you did so well in Knockout Tour. I love acceleration! One of my more favored stats, actually. But Sidestepper is really tiny. It's a little too much acceleration, in my opinion. Think this is 5 years earlier? I think it is too. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible. You can't possibly.
Well, I actually don't know, so I'm gonna save. Thank you, anyway.
Stupid woman.
Is she though? Is she? Because she figured out everything up until this point. So actually, I think she's the smartest woman in the room. Smartest person in the room. Want Swoop? He's so tiny and cute. I don't think I have him. I haven't played much since I last streamed Mario Kart World. Which is such a shame.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to the court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was going to poison Mr. Wright.
Oh, the cold killer? That'd be crazy. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X! Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Yeah, she took it and then put poison in it. Yay. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Right was going to take some. Hey Coffin, welcome in! Hello, hello. You've joined for the dramatics.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix, wrong place, wrong time, more like. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case, Doug Swallow. Imagine, maybe she hoped that they would think that, Doug Swallow stole his cold medicine or something, and that's why they had the spat or whatever, but it just didn't work out that way, and maybe they would have checked for poison and been like, oh, Doug was gonna poison him, and then this happened, and then chaos, whatever. I don't know, she probably wasn't thinking straight. You're nearly halfway through Songbirds. Considering the words are smaller, you're reading it faster than Mockingjay. So you're enjoying it! You must be enjoying it quite a bit to be getting through it so quickly. Poor Doug Swallow, honestly. Sometimes I do really feel bad for these victims. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! There it is. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Why? Yes.
I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. She's so weird. She's so weird. It's finally all over. What? Shut up.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
Well, even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said... There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see, yes.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer, show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
Yeah. My hair! It's my beautiful hair! No!
Oh, that's how it happens? Poor guy. I thought it happened over the course of the next 5 years. You gotta go now. Thanks for an awesome stream. It was so great getting to see you, Irene. Enjoy reading more of your book. Yeah, take care and everything.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Oh, there's the Winston Payne I know.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fey.
Yes, Your Honor? Oh, you're gonna head off too, Tricky? Have a lovely rest of your day. Good luck with the cleaning you have to take care of.
Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Miss Payne, Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
Makes it even creepier when you consider how he was behaving towards Dahlia.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly. Oh, Phoenix, this is gonna take a bit for him to get over.
Well, very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant Phoenix right.
Not guilty! Yay! Yippee! Woohoo! I don't know who's making this confetti because Gumshoe isn't here, but yay! Yippee!
This court is adjourned.
Epic. April 11, 3:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Why do you talk? Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Hi, Phoenix. Oh, Mr. Wright! Congratulations! Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Oh boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best.
Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. Stop being so immature, you little child nuisance. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Oh no. He is! He is! He has one other friend, and his one other friend is named Larry Butts. He's not even wrong! What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. Larry? I see. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Oh, he's so wholesome. I really like him. Yeah, he's either talking about Edgeworth. I think it's gotta be Edgeworth, right? There's no way Larry got into trouble in that very first case we had, and Phoenix is like, oh, I gotta study, wait for me, and then I'll do the case for you. I think that was very sudden. So yeah, he means Edgeworth. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. Oh no. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom, but that is a story for another day. That was such a long tutorial case? That was crazy. That was like a real trial, basically. See, look at this guy! Look at this guy! Look at this guy with his long nose! Why has he got a long nose? Long nose! Anyway, this is the guy I was talking about. I feel like he's a prosecutor. He seems very prosecutor-y. But yeah, I'm really pleased that that tutorial trial took up an entire stream, actually. That gives me a really good stopping point. That's probably never gonna happen again. Yay! That's like a reasonable stream. It's a good trial overall. I like that one. That one's good. That's a really good start to Trials and Tribulations. I'm excited. I'm excited for the next case. I had a lot of fun doing silly voices again. It's okay. We won't get used to it. Oh. Well, you would be right not to. You were busy at the start, but happy to have gotten to watch. I was happy that you were here. Thank you for sticking around. I guess I should maybe figure out someone to raid. This was really fun though. I was kind of on the fence about getting back into Ace Attorney because it's so long. So here's what I've kind of been thinking. I was kind of looking at it today. And I think I am gonna bring Ace Attorney back. We're gonna continue with Trials and Tribulations probably sometime next week and start the first case. Or I guess the second case. And then tomorrow will probably be Hollow Knight as per usual. Oh, actually next week is gonna be so chaotic because I have like some event streams that I'm planning. Like starting the 26th actually. So maybe we won't do Ace Attorney again next week. We'll have to see, because I also want to play Unicorn Overlord sometime next week. So actually looking at my schedule is so chaotic. Well, tomorrow's definitely going to be Hollow Knight. I know that for sure. It's been a while since I've been able to play Hollow Knight, because last week was all the, like, you know, I got my Switch 2, I played Mario Kart, and I was really excited about it, and Next Fest and everything, which was super fun. And then this week I kind of wanted to get back into games I need to finish up. So Hollow Knight tomorrow, definitely. Sunday, I kind of want it to be a cozy day. So it'll definitely be a cozy game, cozy stream. And then Tuesday, hopefully will be Unicorn Overlord. And then Ace Attorney will be probably pushed off until next week then, I guess. Funny how that works. So yeah, that's my plan. That's my scheme. That's how things are working out. Then at least you did finish a trial, so you won't have to worry about forgetting stuff. Yeah! See, I plan for things. I did figure that if I did play this today, it would be totally fine because, well, tutorial case, you know? It wouldn't be that long, right? I should have known. I actually was worried that it wouldn't be long enough and that I'd have to start the first case, and I wasn't sure about where I was gonna stop. So things worked out. So smart. Any case is a breeze. That is not true. I get stuck a lot. Sometimes I don't know exactly what they want from me. Also, I have like 145 hours in this game. These are long games. I mean, this case alone was like 4 hours. But that's okay. I like the lengthy ones. I love the lengthy ones. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm at 144 hours or 145 hours when we're only on the first case of the third game. So that's only the 2 games combined, although I did end up playing a lot more of the first game and having to, like, repeat it, like, twice because of save issues, but that's a me problem. That's not a you problem. That's a me problem. So, yeah, I'm gonna get the raid set up. We're gonna raid someone new. They are also playing Ace Attorney, and I think they're on a trial in the first game. So, no spoilers, although I will be honest, I can't remember anything about it, so I'd be surprised if you guys can. But yeah, I have raid messages that are posted now, so please use them. It's so appreciated for you guys to go through the raid, use the raid message, hype it up and everything, even if you can't stick around after all that. You know, it's just a nice gesture. It's really kind and really appreciated on both sides. But I think I told you all of my plans, everything I wanted to say. I hope you're as excited as me that Ace Attorney is back in rotation. Yeah. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Thank you for spending some of it with me. It's been really, really fun. Have a lovely rest of your day. I already said that. Take care. Bye.